Good morning, good afternoon, traders. On the first day, sorry, you cannot hear me. Okay. Hi, traders. Good morning, good afternoon on the first day of the US government shutdown and of the first trading day of October, a new quarter starting. Quite hectic so far, guys, because the market is down. You can just see in the pre-market. However, look at that. It's just trying hard to recover from the early losses on the futures and the pre-market, but both of the SPY and the triple Q are still into the red side. Hi, Buzak, nice to see you. Miguel, good morning. Brian, nice to see you. DVG, yeah, Reddit on my shortlist. Finally, I am watching Reddit, you know what, for weeks to see that move, and I do not want to miss that. Indeed. Hi, Frank, Andy, Liron. Nice to see you. Steve C. Good morning. Take a look at the TIC. What do you think? I'm just going to check it soon. Hi, Anne. Nice to see you. Good morning to you. Please let me know if the sound is okay. If not, I can adjust a bit, that's for sure. So traders, interesting day, definitely. Government shutdown, it was looming for days, and now it's a decision that it has shut down at the moment. We don't know for how long, but if it's going to last till Friday, we won't get the job data. So that's why today's data, it was a really important one actually. So today is the 1st of October again. We are starting a brand new quarter with a brand new month. And the ADP non-farm employment change, it was much, much lower than expected. Well, at the moment, the market is, look at that reaction. That was quite hectic. Big spike up, then it's just down, and since then it's just going sideways. So the market still like, I feel like, guys, that the bulls are trying to fight till their last breath, actually, against this pullback on the market. Sorry. And by the way, an interesting thing that most of the time the government shut down, it was 7 years ago, again under Trump, by the way. And during these days, the market was going up. But at this time, if you just go back and check the daily chart, indeed, or even a monthly, you can see that the market was in a pullback mode and then it just reversed and went higher. Now the picture is different because we are completely stretched to the upside. So, well, let's see what's going to happen, how much it's going to take for the government to reopen the gates actually. So it depends on a lot of factors, I would say. Hi Meyer, good morning to you. Zainab, nice to see you. So this is the situation now, traders. Again, we got the ADP, which was much lower than expected. We're still expecting the ISM manufacturing PMI and manufacturing prices at 10, 945 final manufacturing PMI as well. And later on, construction spending, it's tentative indeed, plus even the world's total vehicle sales, which both of them are not going to be that important. But Barkin's speech at 12:15 might going to shape the picture here. Not too much though, because actually it's not Trump or Fed Chair Powell remarks. It's one of the FOMC member speaker. Okay, so far FOMC member speakers, though, they just turned a little bit negative on the tone because they just expressed their concern about the next rate cut, especially with that government shutdown here, and labor market is not doing well. We can see it now from the ADP non-farm employment change, which is really, really lower than expected. Minus 3K was the previous data. The expectation, it was plus 52K, and it just came minus 32K along, so it's just really far away from the expectations. Good morning, Nitsa. Nice to see you. So this is what it is. Let's see what are the headlines. Of course, private sector jobs fell for the third time in 4 months. ADP reports just showing Europe mixed but still in green. Asia mixed, Nikkei red, Hang Seng green. On the rate side, 10 years are tumbling. Futures are completely red together with the pre-market. But as I mentioned you, and if even if we just check the pre-market chart, the market is really, really fighting for a recovery. However, the Bitcoin just unleashed 116K, and all of the Bitcoin-related stocks are going to be on my long list for today. Hi, Clifton. Nice to see you. And yes, thank you very much for the friend referral program, traders. Don't forget, we have a fantastic friend referral program on the TEFs. If you have a friend around who just wants to start trading, even with the challenges, not even just starting immediately with a funded account, but the challenges, which I think personally it's a fantastic opportunity for starter traders, then please just send him this link. I've just posted in the YouTube room as well. Clifton posted in the VIP room, and you can get points for that indeed, and you can just get it for cash as well if you want. And this is the last day of the sale, the September sale, when you can get the points like doubled. And if you want to scale in on your existing funded account, for example, funded account package, or buying a new one or a challenge, then you still have the last chance to join to this in very nice discounts indeed. So September sale, last day. Please be aware and just go to the www.tevs.com, and there you can just change or choose your package indeed. So traders, that is what we have at the moment. Market is completely nuts, I must tell you. And let's see whether the bulls can fight back to the green side. I'm not going to be surprised. Seems like that this market is completely unstoppable to the upside. Okay, let's see the other news here. Of course, Dow looks set to fall 150 points. It was 200 before, by the way, as U.S. government enters shutdown and ADP reports private sector jobs decline. And without the Friday data, if the government is going to stay or remain shut down indeed in a shutdown mode, then we won't get the Friday job data, guys. And this is a problem for the market. Why? Because you know exactly, I must tell you that during my 18 years of experience, the biggest fall, it was not because of had a sudden news. It was black swan events, definitely. But before that, it was like uncertainty was rising, always uncertainty, which can definitely just hammer all of the indices and the market indeed. And this is, I feel like this can be a point, like the complete uncertainty about the job reports, because listen, we are going to miss a lot. I don't know whether unemployment claims is going to be released tomorrow either, but Friday non-farm employment change, unemployment rate is definitely no, like zero, nada. It's not going to be released. And this is going to be hard for the market, to guess what's going on, because job openings was better. Today, ADP was worse. What's coming next? We don't know. Uncertainty is rising. And when uncertainty is rising, usually the fear index is rising. And as I'm just talking about it, let's just check the VIX index, UVXY. I'm going to check. This is one of the ETF of the VIX, but I think I can check the VIX as well. I just don't know why my Okay, here we are. So the VIX index, as you can see, just like the market on the highs, VIX index definitely on the lows, and it's going to we are going to find out, I think, in the coming days whether this is a double bottom or it's still going to push lower to the 30 level, and then we will see a bounce. I don't know yet, but now the VIX is quite volatile too. Hi Tara, good morning to you. Nice to see you. Zuki, thank you. Marco, thank you very much. Yeah, happy hump day Wednesday. Yeah, that's a lot of going on. Middle of the week, new quarter, new month, new government shutdown. We have a lot, guys. Indeed. Okay, let's just go to the big movers because we have some indeed. Meta greenlights Facebook, Instagram ads based on your AI chats. This is just a breaking news. Might we should watch Meta today as well. I mentioned lots of stocks already, indeed, but we have even more. For example, LAC, Lithium Americans, is just jumping again. As Department of Energy said Tuesday, it plans to take a 5% equity stake in the LAC. So LAC is definitely going to be on my long list. And woo, what a coincidence, but Scott has the list out already, and LAC, it is his first long candidate. I completely agree. Next one, AES, renewable and thermal power producer, 11% after Financial Times report. The BlackRock-owned Global Infrastructure Partners is in late-stage talks to acquire a Virginia-based utility. Why I like this news? Because this is still not a done deal. It's just the rumors, and we like buying the rumors. So let's see whether AES can just push higher. The bank stocks are not that lucky today. A reason for that, you know exactly that the Commonwealth shutdown is definitely not a good news for them. JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs 0.6% lower. Wells Fargo is down, and even Citigroup. So as you can see, just like Scott, I'm just going to call some bank stocks here, WFC and JP Morgan indeed. Sunrun, though, a lucky one, is just got an upgrade from Jefferies and are running like crazy to the sun and back, not to the moon at the moment. Well, let's see. It can be a tricky stock. I'm going to call it to the long side traders, but be careful with that. I've burned myself already with that stock in the past, so be careful. So far looks good. 1850 needs to be broken, definitely. Like this is around the pre-market highs, but seems like a good one indeed. Peloton is here too, 5% higher, revamping its product assortment, launching a commercial equipment line, and raising prices for both subscriptions and hardware ahead of the holiday season, which is coming soon indeed. Thanksgiving, Halloween, and of course Christmas and Black Friday. So Peloton, it's higher at the moment. Very nice recovery on the Peloton, definitely from the low $3. Well, when they had this accident, this really, really horrible accident, guys, with one of their bikes, I thought it's over for Peloton, but seems like I was not thinking it right. So Peloton can go to the long side if you like the stock indeed. Yes, LAC for today. Yeah, if we can trade it. I'm not sure. If not, I'm going to just check it here. No, we cannot trade it, unfortunately. It's not open on TAFs. Hopefully I can let... Okay, just a second. Sorry, I just got my confusion. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can let it open, but LAC, I'm just checking for you on another platform indeed, just a second. LAC, you know, it's quite a hyped up stock in the recent days, so let's be careful with that, but looks like it's a fantastic reversal indeed. I like it though. I'm going to be careful with that because, you know, it can be really like pump and dumpers. This look like it's a dump mode now, but somebody else just uploading their resources here indeed. So LAC can be now it's a $773 level, which seems like it is back over the previous high. That means it can easily push even higher, Luis. So I would definitely watch it to the long side today. So LAC, that's it. And I try to open it for the TEFs traders, okay? I just send my message. All right, traders, next one, Nike. As you know, this was the big earning stocks we were waiting for after market close, and it was a surprisingly great earnings, definitely deserves a place on our long list. Coinbase too, as actually, BTIG initiated research coverage with a buy rating plus. The information said Tuesday that the SEC is developing a plan to regulate stock trading on blockchains, and this can be beneficial for the coin. And coin MSTR is definitely on my long list. I don't know how about Hood, guys. It's going to be on my secondary list, but Hood is a beast in the recent 2 days. I just can't believe how much this stock just went up and up and away. Look at that Hood, and at the moment, look at this. It started in a gap down, and now it's recovering. Amazing. Maybe this is going to be the third biggest green day on the Hood. Let's just keep an eye on that. Netflix is here as well, 1%, thanks to Elon, because Elon Musk posted Wednesday on X that users should cancel their Netflix subscriptions, kicking off a wave of boycott calls. Sorry, Elon, no way I'm going to cancel my Netflix subscriptions. I don't care. What do you think? But that's why, because of this ugly post, I need to put it on my short list. Hi, Alamo, good morning to you. All right, guys, Delta Airlines is here as well, 1% higher. Jeffries upgrade. Let's see DAL. How is it going at the moment? DAL, nice gap up. It's just time for a recovery. Question whether it can push even higher. I'm going to call it to the long side. Very interesting, guys. I have much more to the long side than to the short side. Okay. Thank you, DVG. I still did not have a chance to check on TIC. Thank you for your help. Really much appreciated. Reddit, oh yeah, we should not forget it to the short side. I completely agree with you, Tara. This is maybe my day with my Reddit finally. I tried to short it in the recent weeks, as you know, with some success indeed, but definitely I'm going to watch it today to the short side. Caravana is here to the long side indeed. Used car seller advanced 1%. It debuted same-day delivery services in the San Francisco Bay Area. Good for the ones who are living there. So CVNA at the moment pushing higher. Volume is not that good. It's a bit stretched as well, just to the secondary list because of this aspect. And Wolfspeed, again, the big mover of yesterday, seems like it is trying to recover. Yesterday, it gave back a lot under the $30 level after the 335. I can't believe I did not take it over 30. That was my biggest miss of the day. I'm going to watch it on my secondary list. And I've seen DOCS to the short side, actually. Docs is moving down and a bit more. Let me just check my watch list. Reddit is there. MU, Netflix are weak together with Meta. So MU 1.68% to the downside. And if you check the MU daily, though, it can be tricky because this is still a bull flag. So I'm going to watch it, but not going to the short side yet. Netflix, bad news, so to the short side. Roblox finally pulling back. That was a beast. But you know what, Tara? I'm just going to get Roblox to my short side too. Too many, again, on the watch list, so I'm just going to finish. I still have some, but let's just finish it here. We have a lot of great candidates for today, traders, so I'm just going to wish you a beautiful green day. VIP room traders with Scott and DVG. And of course, as usual, in the YouTube room, I'm going to stay for an extra hour to trade with you. So good luck, everyone. Have a beautiful green day, VIP room traders, 44 room traders. And don't forget that this is the last day of the TEF's September sale. And even if you have a friend around who just wants to start trading, just send them the referral program, the friend referral program, and you can get cash for it or even just points on your account. It's fantastic and double points at least today. So use it, choose it, and go for it. Guys, let's just have a nice green day and be careful. I'm expecting really big volatility today. Watch out for the economic news. Still getting some. And as I've told you, government shutdown means no job numbers on Friday. And that makes this ADP, which was much weaker than expected, quite on the focus for today. So good luck and see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trade Room. Welcome to a great Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day. And you have made it. We've got 2 days behind us, 2 days in front of us. Yesterday, not a great day of trading for myself. Not bad, but we're going to go into Wednesday here with a lot of volatility. And this day is going to be one of those days where we got to be very, very cautious and stable. And to find out exactly the move on this market, we are going to be down this morning at the open with these futures. We'll talk about that and more. Get you prepared for the day and then get this day kicked off and ready to rock and roll on Wednesday here. Let's take a look at these markets. Aggie did a great job of setting us up, and there's more to them now this morning, even as we start into this day. Start off with the futures. In the Asian futures in the overnight session, you saw the Nikkei move downward 382 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 232.68. Shanghai and China up 20. Europe's still in session and they're up across the board. German DAX is up 103. FTSE in the UK up 62 points. And I need to grab this call. This is really important here. Just give me one moment.
Hey, Scott, good morning. Can you hear me? I think he was just taking a call. Can you guys hear me okay? All right. Well, good morning, 44 Trade Nation. I don't want to take or steal Scott's thunder. Just real quick, I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to miss probably the first 5-10 minutes. Got someone popping into the house. They're actually at the door right now. So I might miss the open by like 5 or 10 minutes. So I'll step away there. But I did want to share my screen for just a moment on a few levels that I'm watching, specifically on the Qs. Obviously, that's reflecting across the board. As far as names to keep an eye on, I'm actually watching Reddit, MSTR, Coin, and JPM. I want to see what these markets are going to do specifically around this potential looming government closure. So anyway, I'll give it back to Scott here in a moment, but let me share my screen. I just think maybe some of these levels could be helpful as I mentioned them. Feel free to, use them as you see fit. So hopefully you guys can see that. Can you see that? Let me see Mark or Miguel. Yep, right on. Yeah, so key levels I'm watching to the downside. 596.43, just kind of a real, neckline. If you look left at this level, it's going to have been this make or break level. I would say the do or die level for bulls is going to be above this 594. We saw some of that trade pre-market down to this level. We didn't quite get there, but this 594.34, I'll be keeping a very close eye on. If we start to break that, that will get really bearish. Otherwise, markets are just super resilient and continue to move higher. So let's be cautious today as we, end up in this zone, specifically in the Qs. 600.05, we saw a big push here in the close yesterday. Kind of an easy short. I waited, got a few put options yesterday right at the close, the 600 print. So we'll see how those turn out today, but maybe we get some follow through. Sorry, Scott. I think
that's all right. Yep, I am back here. I just and they may be calling me right back, and that's the call right here. So just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, but it's an important call. So.
Good. All good.
All right, I'll be right back.
Similarly, I've got some folks at the door here. You gotta love it. A perfect day to do this, right? And have people over. But again, it's okay to be a little patient on days like today with this looming news and what that means for markets. Again, I want to see a bit of a pullback down in this 594 area and test it. And if you're wondering why, I'll pull this back here. This is kind of proven to be like a big level. It's on a 15-minute. But again, I have that number. It's a higher volume traded area. So for some of you guys wondering like, hey, how is it that you do that? There's a volume profile tool you can drag from a specific time to a specific time, and then you'll notice where those high volumes are in a specific date range. Super valuable, especially when you look at dailies or even weeklies. It just helps to kind of get a better idea of like, hey, where was most of the price action from these following levels? And if you'll notice, those levels are kind of already marked, and they mark near all-time. Like this is 598.14 was an all-time high, right, on the 18th. So it's just important to kind of keep an eye on that, where you're seeing those high volume areas, high levels of liquidity. And this morning we're approaching this 596.43. We've tested it repeatedly. We tested it twice yesterday, and it's become kind of this neckline of the initial push higher. So let's keep an eye on that. If we hold that as support, maybe we move higher. Maybe we fake out some of these bears. I'm going to be pretty bearish today, not because of just the government shutdown. Let's be mindful. Earnings move stocks, not always monetary policy. So as long as we have good earnings, we should be looking good to the upside. But that said, cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice. I am in a position right now for these put options on the Qs.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, the other thing here this morning as we go, we're going to open up to the downside. Now there's going to be plenty of buyers here. I think at some point in time today, buying the dip. We're down about 116 points on both the Dow and the NASDAQ futures this morning. S&P down 27 3/4. So again, as we move into the day today, my bigger trades would be on the Oklo, the CRWV trade this morning as we get out of the gate. What's is there one trade, DVG, that you really like this morning?
I'm looking at Tesla right now.
Yeah.
I think they're about to get the delivery numbers. They're supposed to get them, I think, tomorrow, but they might announce them today. We'll see. But that's a big jump here this morning. Nice little volume bounce here right before we open up. So I'll keep an eye on Tesla, and probably Coin is going to be up there. But again, I'm going to step away for probably 10 minutes, Scott, right here at the open.
Okay.
I just got to take care of the folks that are here at the house. My wife's chatting with them, so I'm going to go figure this out.
Okay. All right. I am here and ready to rock and roll this morning. We've got about 45 seconds to the open, and I'm going to be sitting on my hands at the open, and then we'll see what we get going here to move. Everybody, good morning. Mark, Miguel, Dan, Darren, good morning. Jeff, good morning to you. Iran, good morning. Andy, good morning to you. Marco, good morning. Brian, good morning. Steve, good morning. And Clifton, good morning to everybody here. Okay, we are ready to roll. Allie, good morning. So let's just keep an eye on any type of pullback here, possibly with Coin. I'm watching that ASTS trade. And the market is open in 3 seconds, 2, 1. We are open for business. Let's have a great day, traders. Okay, there we go. I don't want to jump into anything. That LAC trade here coming back down to around $7. That could be a big trade here this morning as it starts to pull back, LAC. So we'll watch that. Nike pulling back this morning, pretty good. There goes LAC. When does it become a buy, right? I think I'm going to go 720 LAC long at 720, and then I'm going to add at the 740 break. Okay, so 720 long, 740. Nike looks good too. Okay, watch LAC. I'm going to come into Nike as well here. I'm going to put it right where CRWV is. Here, NKE. I'll put CRWV over here. Okay, Nike trade's going to be over 73. I don't know if I posted this in a pre-market. I did not. So here you go, Nike long 73. Game plan on Nike is going to be add and to establish a position for the day. And we'll do that over 73.50 and then possibly 74 if it stretches up to the high of day. Look at run, wow. Super nice move on run. Watch the LAC trade. There's the Nike trade. We're long Nike, waiting on LAC. $74 on Nike. Target's going to be that 73.50 add and then 74 target. Hopefully we stay above 73. First candle down. Dow's only down 12 points now. Get a bounce here. We could turn green on that. NASDAQ down about 79 right now. How about ASTS? You thinking on that one, Darren? As it pulls down maybe to 51, 50, something like that? Come on, Nike. Don't disappoint us here. Okay, come on. Just patience with that trade, with the Nike trade. Again, we've come down. We've bounced a little bit here. Okay, good. You're with me here on both. Okay, LAC, once we get over that, the 720 here, Should start to take off, and then 744 right where that VWAP is. I don't know. I think I'm just going to take it at 7 right now. LAC long at 7. Okay. And then we'll just add up the 20-cent increments here, 720, 740. Nike doing nothing. NASDAQ just sitting here at the low. Watch the triple Qs. Starting to move now. Possibly gap fill on the Qs. I like LAC, watching Calm also. Should we or shouldn't we? Right here at 7. It's either going to be that or around 660. So let's just watch it as it comes down here. Maybe 660. Still really good volume on this stock. Nike doing its thing. Come on. Is Calm? Yeah. Let me take a look at Calm. It's probably a big spready stock, right? Not bad. 90, yeah, 40, 50 cents. Any news on Calm that that you could share? I'll look it up right now, see if anything's coming over. When's their earnings are coming out, right? Calm. Oh, they reported it before the market opened. Okay. Nike cover point will be 72. I don't know. I haven't seen one. I haven't seen one bounce here on LAC. Maybe a bounce here on LAC. We'll see. I'm still sticking with 7 on that. Yep, sitting here with Nike. Okay. So 7 o'clock or 7 o'clock, $7 right here. That's where we're going to come in. Maybe we cup and go here on LAC. Run, no chance to get in. Oklo looking okay. And Nike just sitting. Okay, nothing happening. AMD, okay, I will. Yeah, it looks great, just broke out there. Maybe at 162 on a pullback, Trendster. Nike straight down, nothing going on there. Watch the break of 72. I'll be out of Nike and KE. Market right now doing nothing. Again, sitting, squatting right here. Dow's down 54, NASDAQ down 72. MSTR with a pop. Okay. No trade AMD, I would say. I mean, 162.50 or 162.60 would be the pop. MSTR. Oh, yeah. What about, what is it? MSTU is the other one. Mm-hmm. Where is the turn here? Anything? Nike, great news and getting punished. LAC, I think LAC should go here. I had said 660 before. Sitting waiting on a friend, that's all. Okay, come on. Little bump on Nike. Let's see if it takes off here. I'll go 72.20 now. Nike here. And we'll see if we can get it to go. If not, we're just going to add to this losing position and fall further here. So again, we've got some support here from the pre-market at 72. And that was my line in the sand. I'm going to add as we move higher, if we move higher off of that, and try to get a position going. NASDAQ's down 125 right now, getting worse. Dow down 86. Nike broke to 72. We're going to wait on it. LAC should go here. Let me take a look at BMY. All the banks got beat today. Bristol Myers up. Yeah, that's very nice, right? Lower volume, but consistent, Mark, pushing. Come on, come on. Nike looking sick, right? Triple Qs remain under the VWAP still. Here comes LAC. Come on, baby. Give us a decent trade here on LAC. There we go. Okay. Bounce on Nike as well. Slow right now. Yep. Watch that 7 on LAC. Nike turn market, still not really turning, but Mm-mm-mm. Watching Mara, okay. Take a look at Mara. Boy, Qs are just struggling. Market's struggling right now. Maybe 1890. Not a huge mover, Andy, but still decent, moving higher. Okay, Nike, come on, baby. I held way too long here. You know, I was watching that. Yep. Yeah, I was watching that CALM Darren had posted earlier. And I looked it up, and they got really poor earnings, and yet the stock popped off the bottom here. So I'd look for that stock to possibly roll over for a short on CALM. Come on. Nike spike and then drop. Again, the market just can't get out of its own way. That's what we're looking at right now. We had the direction at the start, which was down. Expect a little bit of a bounce, but then we've done nothing. So a little trickier to maneuver right now because of the non-follow through, so to speak, right? So here we sit.
Sideways.
Yeah, and not good, DBG. You know, I mean, we're just kind of, I've got a couple of longs on here in Nike and LAC, but we're just not, you look at the overall market, we just got to pop. I mean, just as I'm talking here on the triple Qs, but to take out the 599, 599.20, that's where we need to be looking at if you're long this market.
Just it's earnings. You know what I mean? I think if companies are posting good earnings, stocks are going to be benefiting. But I am looking at some of the speculative stuff. So coin now pushing 347. I may take a shot here to the upside. Even Tesla, like we started short 44250, put $1.50 stop, got stopped out at 44. It's now up at 447. I want to see what if it gets over 450, I might get interested, maybe. But the challenging thing is that we keep running into these big levels, like coin, for example, 347, and then we're selling, like we're barely peaking above it, and then we sell into it.
Yeah.
So I'm not really getting, I would say, bullish or bearish. I'm worried more about the chop at the moment, personally. We just had ISM numbers. I take it at 10, right?
At 10 o'clock. No, you know, unless that moved the market, I didn't see them.
Yeah, I didn't do much. Let's see what else we got today. Arkin is at 12:15. Goolsby is at 5 p.m., which markets will be closed by then. So the thing with Tesla, I think people are getting really bullish about them beating the delivery number, just because, you know, people are seeing the number and they're like, oh, we could do that, right? The challenge now is how much of that is actually baked into that number now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they get their numbers by Friday. So, and it's Tesla. It could jump up 40 points or drop 40 points.
Or more, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Are they going to reopen the government now?
Is that what you just read?
Well, no, I'm just looking at like what they're talking about. So I don't know if they're just trying to do the blame game. And the trouble is it's noise. I'm looking at like where's the profit, right? You know, Tesla I'm really interested today. Hood, I'm in this short position. I was grateful that it turned in favor, but it wasn't the best entry of all time. So like I'm finally barely green on this Hood trade, but I didn't put a stop on that. I walked away, and I'd say thank goodness, because now it's okay. But like I'm just looking at the Mag 7 names. So look at like Meta, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Nvidia. Yes, they're up near all-time highs, especially like Nvidia putting in an all-time high yesterday, but they're not pushing an aggregate. You know what I mean? Like you're not seeing Microsoft jump to 540. You're not seeing Meta jump back up to $800. You're seeing it kind of waffle around. Then you see names like Tesla, which now is bouncing to 448. But it's not directly reflected in the Qs. So like Tesla's definitely a lot stronger than the Qs today. Which tells me if the Qs move higher, I'm going to want to be long names like Tesla. Netflix moving a little lower because I guess Elon said he's canceling his membership. Geez, I was just talking about Tesla. Look at it now, 450. Wow. Wow. I might have missed my chance on Tesla. Originally was bullish. Saw some rejection at 442.50, big level. Popped to 444. Now it's at 450. I might have missed Tesla today. Coin now at 348. How about OKLO today?
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, just kind of sitting here at that 111 area. Not much to it, right? I mean, if we get any type of pop, and we're starting to improve now, we've got that. What's the line in the sand? DVG 599. Is it
For what?
For the Qs 599.07.
Well, we have a couple areas above or overhead, but I would say 599.25 and then 600.05, kind of our two overhead targets. If you're rooting for the Bulls, if you're rooting for the Bears, well, right now, if you're a Bear, which I have been, you definitely are taking some punches. I do like OKLO here at the close. Let's get in here. Small size. 111.60. Can I get in there? Come on. Come on. Okay. You're in OKLO 111.60.
Okay, OKLO just up in the upper right corner of my screen here. DVG's taking it right through that yesterday's close.
I'm looking at the options for Tesla for Friday. The 420s are like $190, which is pretty expensive still because that's 30 points away. I'm tempted to get involved.
And what's that? Which is that?
Put options for Tesla.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it would be a short risk. So you know what I mean? It'd be like, hey, if I were to get into something like that, I'm just waiting for the delta like the Greeks to make a little more sense to me. So maybe I can move up in price to like 430. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna start with 10 at a 420 strike. $193 right now. Maybe I get a better price. Keep an eye on NVIDIA, y'all. And the Qs. Qs now bumping a little bit higher.
Yep. I think it's 599.07, which is the high of the day.
How many guys marked your charts? 596.43 that we tagged yesterday twice. We bounced off that area again today. So if you're looking at technical patterns and setups, like we literally bounced right off that level And it just shows you bulls know exactly what that means. They know that that is a 100% validated area. And if we break that neckline, we're going to move really, really sharply to the downside. That said, from a technical setup, that is super bullish. Super bullish. I mean, look at coin. Should have got involved. I'm going to blame this guy that showed up here. We got a painter come over and he's like looking around and, oh, what colors do you want? Also, I'm like, I'm not. Figure it out.
Not your deal, right?
That little walk around cost me some dough here for sure on coin. That's all right. We'll find something else. Tesla now on the move. What slows this market down? It looks like nothing, honestly. Government shutdown,
Government
don't care.
shutdown, no big deal, yeah.
New perspective on Department of Defense. Buy it. It's really interesting. OKLO looking great now. I'm going to go full share size in a moment. Let's get to 117, guys. 5 points. Let's see if we can get it. Not sure if we will, but that'd be kind of cool if we get to like 115. There we go. Full share size as long as we stay above that 200 EMA.
Okay, LAC starting to run now a little bit here. We got to get over that 7 mark.
Oh, you know what? LAC, good call, Yaron. I was looking at that earlier.
I'm in this stock here.
You're in LAC?
Yeah, LAC. Coming up at 7 is
Oh, okay.
where we're coming in.
My fault. I missed that earlier. Let's see. Come on, Aklo. Let's go. Full share size on this thing. Let's see if I can get up. 114 even would be nice. I'm looking for those little wild spikes that we saw yesterday. Twice. I mean, I would love to be part of one of those. I'm going to put a hard stop, 111.26. Okay, low. Actually, I'll move it down. 111.11. Why not? We'll lose like maybe a little under $500 if we get stopped out on OKLO. It is worth noting, typically during government shutdowns, initially, usually a little bit of a pullback, which we saw kind of in the after-hour session, but historically for the following 12 months, it's usually higher. So there are data points around that. If you Google it, like, hey, what do markets typically do after a government shutdown? It's typically a positive move in markets. That said, there's a pullback of some kind. This market doesn't even know what pullback means. I mean, it is just buy, 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 buy. The buyers are hires. You know what I mean? Or the buyers are higher. We've heard buyers are liars, but in the stock market, buyers are higher in the market. So
Yeah.
I don't fully understand why we keep moving higher, but trade what you see, not what you feel. Okay. Now I'm starting to like these put options on Tesla a little bit. But I don't like the fact that they're getting appetizing as puts because I think they realize what's on the buy side. There you go. There's 451 now. So maybe I'll stay away. Okay, hello, looking great. Let's get 115, guys. Okay, hello. Here come the Qs up at 599.25. Push. Look at that. Up to 600 we go. Tesla now 452. I didn't go long. I should have. Shoot. Ah. Well, maybe Tesla goes to Tesla's all-time high is 488.54. I'm going to get out of the hood trade here in a little bit. That's a breakout on Tesla now. Wow. Beast mode. I mean, shucks, it's got room to 456.25. I've got that marked as a big level on Tesla. Come on, Aklo, what are you doing? Don't slow down now. Start to look like the Tesla chart. Wow, wow. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Look at that. Oh, man. Shoot. Would have been the trade of the day for me on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild, though. It just marches up like $1 a point in, like it's nothing. Like it was just sitting at 450. It's now at 455 3 minutes later.
Oh, the market's really improved, though.
Yeah.
We're sitting here right at the high and about to close the gap. So interesting
Yep.
enough.
No doubt.
Really not seeing a move on LAC here, so we're struggling here to get into this at $7. But
Well, the Qs are now at 600.05. No surprise, I suppose. Unbelievable. Completely closed the gap, Scott.
yep.
Sold off over 1% last night. And we have fully regained all of that. Even after the job report, too, which I thought was weird. And I don't know if we're going to even get the official job report on Friday because the government's closed. So do we even get those figures? I don't know. Hmm. 600.05. Does that prove to be area of resistance and now we sell off? I don't know. I'm going to take some off OKLO if we don't move. Yeah, what NVIDIA's got to move 80 cents up to close the gap. Tough to say. Look at Tesla now. Jeez.
Crazy, right?
Unbelievable. There's the one stock I want. Coin and Tesla were the two I wanted to mess with today. Ideally to the upside, but when I saw a pullback, I'm like, maybe we drift lower before we go higher. Wrong. Man, brutal. $27 million shares have traded hands today on Tesla so far. Less than an hour into the open on Tesla. $450 stock trading like a penny stock. That's Tesla. I'm grabbing put options here, Scott. I just don't buy this nonsense. Give me 1 second. 600 call option, put options are there. These expire Friday. What are they? $2.90?
$2.90?
$2.85. I'm gonna get some. We'll start with 10. Yeah, so it's basically like they're less than $300, $280. So I'll put up essentially a $2,800 insurance policy, and if it rolls over, great. Then we'll add more. But look at Nvidia now closing the gap. Who's in that?
Traders, I am in
Trends are
LAC.
nice.
I am long LAC here. I'll add at the 712 that VWAP line.
Like the only trouble I'm having is like, you might be asking, hey, why would you even put a short in place right now on the Qs, for example? So yesterday, keep in mind, we ran up almost this exact same buy up that we just saw for the last 15, 20 minutes into the close, right? So we closed up at what, 600.37. And then somebody woke up, or a bunch of people woke up, and they were down 1% on their portfolio. So what do? They bought it back up. Now they're creating demand. Now they're getting people excited. Now you dump it if you were trying to legitimately get out, or you keep running in the market higher. So that's what I'm looking for is like, do we end up turning over, rolling over, and aiming lower? So maybe it doesn't happen, but put up $2,800 versus $200,000.
Mm-hmm.
And if I lose $200-300, I'm not going to cry over that. Oklo, on the other hand, needs to get its act together because.
Watch now the 712 add to extra full share size here, and then 720 again. If we get this pop on LAC.
Nice, Jeff. Good luck. You and Mark traded side by side, it seems like today.
Yours is 691 LAC, yeah. I don't know why mine is 712 or 711. Maybe a setting. DVG, do you have that LAC?
What's that?
LAC VWAP number? I show 711. Mark is looking at his at 691.
Yeah, I'm about 709-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't how can I say this? I can't there we go. I can't do anything about the VWAP. It's just static in the system. I don't think on mine that I can affect it.
You mean like make adjustments or tweaks?
I don't think so. I
Yeah.
never have, but and I know you can do it, based on a period of time and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's typically based off of daily.
Yeah.
Volume weighted average price. So this should be the same across the board, unless I don't like trading.
Maybe
some of it.
Hold on. Let me take the extended hours off. Nope, same thing.
Yeah, 709 to 711. It's kind of in that
Yeah.
Let's see what the markets do here. At the close, we are there. We are 10 cents away, 10 bips away. Guys, OKLO, please, please, please let this be the breakout. We are full share size on this thing, and I don't want to take a loss on that one. I was watching 456.25 on Tesla for some resistance. And sure enough, what did we get to? 456.29. That's a pretty good call out. Okay. I'm going to load up the cues here. They're like 282 right now, 280. Let's grab a few more. Building a position here on the cues. If we pop up higher, get to like 601, I'm out, which could totally happen. Guys, OKLO. There we go. There's the run. Let's go. 115, guys, is my target. Make 115. It's a nice green day, even after all these little losses it took early in the morning here. Here we go. OKLO, I'm going to put some up for sale at 115.
Nice move.
I don't know if we're going to get it, but I'm going to put them up there if we get tagged. If we get to like 1480 night, whatever, I'll probably just hit the market. Bids tightening up a little bit, which is nice. I am curious though why Mark has a different VWAP number.
Yeah.
Let me just do a quick check on others. LAC, right? That's what we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at it now. So it's sitting right at.
See, I've got mine. Yeah, I've got mine on here. So mine will give a number, right? So that's what you see here. You see the blue line, and then it'll highlight the actual number.
Oh, I see. I might be able to do that. Let me see if I can grab. So anchor period is session. Style, maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. TOS with PM data, it's different.
Okay, so I can do the color, the thickness line, period, intraday only. That's the only thing I can choose. So I can't choose anything more.
NVIDIA now popping to 187, y'all. That thing, I'm telling you, 192 makes sense in my mind anyway, based off the revenue targets, etc. I really do think they're going to be the first $5 trillion company. It's not. I make it happen this week. CRWV, I won't mess with that today. All right, the cues have officially turned green.
There you go.
Now these put options are getting a little expensive. I'll wait. Down like $600 on these right now. They do expire Friday, 600 strike. But if we see like 601, keep in mind all-time high on the Qs, 602.87. We start breaking out above that when you've got NVIDIA aimed for success right now. That alone could lift the markets, let alone the fact Tesla already pumped up, 2%, 10 points. So the Qs have the help they need, even if Tesla sells off, but NVIDIA gets bought up. Qs have the fuel they need to push all-time highs. So I just can't believe it, man. I really can't. Any single pullback has been bought, and it's hard to not just be a believer to buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. But there's going to be a day, there will be a reckoning, I'm sure of it, where this buy the dip is going to really hurt a lot of people. The difference is, like, when I'm shorting stuff, I don't mind. I'll take a 200 loss here, 300 loss there. Like, yeah, it could add up. But I take one long trade like OKLO, and it covers those little 200, 300. But a lot of times people will buy the dip and hold like, oh, it's got to turn around. It's got to turn around.
Doesn't have to do anything.
Doesn't have to do anything. I'm sure we've all had our opportunities of overstaying a welcome on a trade. It happens, but it's okay to be wrong. You just can't be wrong for a long time. Not in this business. And even my position on the Qs, for example, I'm okay with building. Like I would love to have, I don't know, 50 to 100 put options by Friday with the Friday expiration. If we fall apart, if we don't, whatever, lose $500-600, that's okay. I don't know. Okay, Loaf. Getting a little bit slow here. I don't like it. Need to make a choice.
$660 will be my stop on LAC.
What are we thinking on coin at 350 here? Heck, even Tesla here, 455. I hate to buy it this high, but I mean, it looks like it's about to break out. Both of them do. CRWB now green on the day. Steve saying Moderna is up. It's been a while. Yeah, you know what? You remember when that thing was like $500? Moderna, or $400, something wild. Yeah, that thing has been pelted for a really long time. Nice move on Moderna, yeah. Healthcare been getting some love the last couple days. Where's our buddy Darren? Nice, cool. On Hood. Yeah, I look, man, I got in that early, walked away. Probably should have got stopped out, but because I didn't have a stop, that could have got dangerous. But yeah, it's just been kind of dancing around, and I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention, but I don't mind adding to it if we start breaking down. I just don't like that it's trying to consolidate during, around these lows pre-market. And we saw it down to like 138 yesterday, consolidate like 138.50 or so. So I'd like to see a break below that so we can actually get some follow through to the downside. In fact, now that you mentioned it, I'm going to add a little more here. OKLO, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like LAC2 just waiting here. So we close the gap. We're sitting up here at yesterday's close right now on the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm. I'll add another 10 more to these Q put options. Here we go. If we roll over, I will be okay. Okay, hello, though, at this point. Like, I'm going to try to be patient. I don't want to get tagged out of my entry, but that's really unfortunate. We were up a couple points there and coulda, shoulda, woulda taken a partial there, but I'm not going to risk a whole lot on this thing. I'm just going to tighten it up from 111.11 to 111.34. No. Yeah, Mark, as much as I'd love for it to be heavy, I don't know if HFTs are what I'm afraid of right now. All the algos on HFT side. Some of it just doesn't make sense. But the problem is once that kicks in, the only way that they'll sell is to themselves at a higher price. So as we're pushing higher, well, maybe I'll save that for another day. New all-time high NVIDIA, Steve, yeah. Wow. Did that yesterday. The only trouble, though, too, is NVIDIA really needs to see a power, like a push to, like, again, that 192, 195, maybe even 200 for it to, like, find a new aura. I don't know what else to call it. But because every single time it hits, like, an all-time high, it pulls back. It hits all-time high, it pulls back. It hits all-time. It doesn't, like, hold it and then keep pushing. It just like tags it. I mean, I think 184 was a big deal, and then we got up to like 183.50, 184, and change, pulled back. 185, pulled back. It was like this steady push higher, and then we pulled back to 184. Like, it needs to really get some footing up in this area, like a 188, 189, so that it kind of stays in that realm for it to continue to push higher, if it plans to. But that's the trouble with NVIDIA. It's like it moves 2-3 points maybe a day. That's top to bottom. You just pull your ATR if you want on that. Guys, look at Nike taking off. I'm talking about it right now on TV. Maybe that's why. You know what? So ASTS, I've got, by the way, I don't know if you guys watched that today, but ASTS, I've added some to my portfolio. That was pretty cool, waking up to see that up today. But that's in a portfolio position, so I don't mind leaving it alone. I might do the same thing with Nike today. Maybe start with a small position here. Yeah, why not? 73.74, not the best entry in the world, but that's a long term. Just leave it, forget it. It's Nike. Plus, they've got a deal with what's her name, Kardashian.
Oh yeah.
So that could be helpful down the road. I don't know. We'll see. Helpful or hurtful, who knows? But it's still Nike. In fact, you can buy. Hey, look at that! It's up 50 cents. Yay! But I'll leave that one alone for a while. Same with ASTS. You know which ones I've been surprised? So CCJ, SMR, and what's the other one that I have? Oh, look at VST today. CEG, what's CEG doing? Yeah, no. NNE. So I've got NNE, SMR, CCJ, all like on the nuclear side. All doing pretty well. Let's see. Wow, CEG, big move. I can't remember. What's the name of that company, Scott? Do you remember that they just do cooling for data centers?
I don't.
Let's see. Vertiv, Schneider, Johnson, Daikin, Green Revolution, Liquid Stack. They had news recently about it. I'm gonna have to look into this. We're surviving this Oklo trade barely. Moved up my stop loss. We survived it, but I mean, to be fair, OKLO versus CEG versus VST, I'd rather take CEG VST all day. But Oklo for sure has some, retail Momo behind it. And the Department of Energy selected Oklo for, I had some news on that yesterday. And instead of moving higher, it moved lower. Go figure. JC, I do like BE as well. Great company. I think I've talked about that a few times here on this channel. I'm not sponsored by them, I promise, but I think they have a really solid company. And Their technology is pretty amazing.
Yeah, I'm just stuck in this LAC trade. Those of you that were in the Nike trade at 73, if you've taken your partial, congrats. If not, I think this stock goes higher, sees high a day today. Market helping.
Actually, yeah, Mark, I like you're mentioning IWM too, because I'm thinking rates. In my mind, this is like a rates play. So if you think, we're going to get more rate cuts, IWM goes higher. Cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice, right? It's just an opinion. But if rates continue to get rate cuts, IWM moves higher, and then the inverse is likely true. Hey, did you see what Scott? Look what Jay just posted.
Yep.
No, I'm sponsoring them. What are you talking about? This one, I'd pay them for the favor, right?
Come on, LAC. Let's go. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
We cracked 600 on the Qs, I may add, but right now it looks like I think we're going to try all-time highs now. It's not great for me. Let's see. Where is 66734 on the SPY? So we get jobs data that's negative 32,000, right? Which is not good, but it is optimistic for rate cuts. It's only the worse the economy does, the more opportunity you have for rate cuts. But you have an impact on inflation. Reduce rates, increase inflation, profits go up, dollars go up, markets go up. So just kind of a weird, it's almost counterintuitive in a way. I am growing more and more concerned that the chickens are going to, they're going to come home to roost. We've exported our inflation for decades, and at some point, maybe we save it with the gold. Maybe creating gold as a new standard again, reallocating new asset classes from crypto. I don't know. Probably see some creative stuff coming up. Hood's putting me to sleep. Tesla just got a pop over new high today. And then OKLO, I'm going to probably take a partial here soon unless we break out. Putting me to sleep here, this OKLO trade. Do you think we'll ever go back to fundamentals, Scott?
I don't know. I mean, the momentum right now just absolutely rocks the entire market. I think it's been like this where you're looking at momentum and charts and, the other pieces. Somebody was just asking me yesterday, the same question. It's like, how often are you looking at the fundamentals of the stock, where it is, the PE? I said, you know what, I haven't, and I don't intend to unless the market gives us a situation where we need to do a better job at picking the actual stock. I think it's just like what you've seen, DVG. It's volume, momentum, chart, and trade. I mean, trade the stock, right?
Yeah. Trade what you
So-
see, not what you feel. I mean, that's what's wild, though. I mean, you look at
Exactly.
You've got PE ratios on NVIDIA, for example, is at 51.7. Arguably for the space, maybe a little bit high. But the thing is, they continuously grow into their earnings, which is more than a lot of the other companies could say in that space. For example, AMD's at 92.8. So does that make NVIDIA a better deal here? I would say so, right? On a fundamental just PE ratio. But it doesn't necessarily change anything because, NVIDIA's this, I want to say it's almost like a cautious buyer. They come in, they buy, they hold. Come in, they buy, they hold. It's not really as eligible for trade until you start hitting these all-time highs. But then you look at something like Tesla, its PE ratio is 256. Like, it doesn't necessarily make any sense. But people are just optimistic, I guess, on Elon and the robots and all that other fun stuff. But let's not forget, though, like, their earnings aren't always the best. So just kind of fascinating to see some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's a fun one. On April of this year, during earnings, they post a miss of almost $2 billion on Tesla. And it rallied from $229 to $366, we'll say, by June. So they missed by $2 billion, and EPS is off. So they missed top and bottom, and it moves up 59%.
Mm.
And then they post in July or June, for the period of June, basically sideways, but then moves up another 55%. So almost 100% run up on Tesla
It's crazy.
since April. Yeah, 114% on a $400 stock. That's crazy,
Mm-hmm.
man. Crazy. I think Trenster crushed it today, right? On Tesla today. I think it was Trenster in our room. Scott, I'm gonna be back a little bit later. I'm gonna take a little break, go grab some tea, and then maybe grab a bite to eat some lunch. I do have these put options on the Qs. I'll be keeping an eye on it while I'm sipping on my tea or what have you. Tesla, just an absolute monster move. And OKLO, I'm gonna probably take a partial here a little early, but that's all right. Trenster, I was mentioning you took Tesla, didn't you? Long? Nice. Cool. So yeah, Scott, I'll probably come back around, I don't know, maybe noon or so. Just gonna take a little break. And I got to figure out what the heck happened with all these paint colors. Like, we're definitely not making a pink room in the house. I know that's for sure.
Yeah.
But anyhow, nothing against you folks that have pink rooms. But yeah, I'll be back around 12, so see you guys then.
Okay, take care, DVG.
Thanks,
I'm going to be out of here in about 10 minutes, traders. But the only thing I've got right now is the LAC trade. I've had 2 trades, Nike and LAC today. Nike, a decent trade. Didn't have the volume that I wanted on it. I didn't have the number of shares I wanted. But LAC, I'm loaded for bear here and going to get even bigger here as we pass the VWAP line. So I'm all in. Just need to make sure that this goes now. So. ASTS starting to go. I put that up earlier in the pre-market. Hood flushing now. Going to stick with the LAC trade. Well, I guess the only, there we go. There you go. The only thing I'm going to hold on to is the LAC trade here, traders, and I'm going to be done for the day. So DVG will come back here at about noon. I may pop back into this afternoon just to see if we get this recovery in the market. Right now, as we leave, not bad. NASDAQ's made a great recovery today. We're only down 10 points. Dow's down about 15, 16 points. So I'm looking for looking to see if this market continues higher here. And if so, will LAC go along with it? That's my big trade for the day. And again, it's going to get even bigger here over the 710. I'm going to be adding over 710. So I'll check back in here as the stock rises, hopefully, and we get towards that 740 target. Okay, traders, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Thank you again. Thank you, Clifton, Trenster, Michael, Jay, Mark, Steve, and the rest of the team here. And appreciate what you do each and every day and look forward to it. Darren, thanks again as well. And we'll see you all this afternoon and tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All right, Joe. I'm back for only a few minutes here. Keep an eye on markets and Q's up the highs. SPY up near all-time highs here. We're at 667.34 is all-time high on the SPY. Q's at 602.87. So it looks like we are on approach to those all-time highs. Meanwhile, took a little short position in Tesla, took some off. Oklo to the rescue. It took a partial at 114 and change. So unfortunately, took a little bit of a loss on those Q put options, and totally fine. So we're barely green today, barely. Not even something I could write home about. You know, it's kind of negligible. So I'm going to keep an eye on markets, but I don't think I'll be taking additional trades the rest of the day unless something dramatic happens. I don't see any news that would be relevant for me to get overly excited. And I am watching coin, probably missed my opportunity on the bounce off the VWAP. Totally fine by me. But hopefully you guys are trading safe today. And we're able to do better than I did because some winners, some losers, but missed out on Tesla. That was the number one trade I wanted to take long. And I went short instead, got stopped out, and never got back in the long position, which get to write that in the journal today. Had to plan, just didn't stick to it. It is what it is. Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Until then, cheers. God bless.